stream is starting. Remember to add a secret word. Also don't forget to post on Twitter.
Hey bitch, you are forcing your Twitch viewers to watch an ad right now, so pause your fucking game.
All right. Let us start this fight. Are you guys ready for this? You may think you're ready for this, but I don't know if you're ready. I don't know if you're ready for this. But without further ado, let's start this shit. Hello, and welcome to an exciting new episode of the Nth Dimensional Show. It's me, that's right, truly, the one and only Nth Dimensional, here today to say Eve is burning down to the ground. Or maybe not down to the ground. Maybe it's just the ships that are burning. We'll find out. Maybe the burning ships will cause crashes and FPS drops. That's more likely what's going to happen, given the recent the history of how well things are put together. But we're going to go check it out. Apparently, we're going to check out the patch notes. We're going to check out a dev blog. We're also going to check out some earlier dev blogs that I still haven't gotten to. But today is the day we're going to actually look into them. So, I mean, yeah, I think that's pretty much all I got for you for the start. Little welcome intro. We're going to do some industry. We're going to do some marketeering. And I think we're going to do some kind of activity that involves us blowing shit up, ourselves included, so that we can check out this new stuff. But we'll see. So come along, join me. And let's have a fun time today. So here we are, the desktop. Let's immediately, we're gonna look into the dev blog and the patch notes, right? Actually, we're gonna not do this. The first things that we're gonna do is we're gonna do our industry, because I think if we wait to do the patch notes and dev blog shit, I think it's better to wait until there's more people hanging out in the chat. So let's just start with the industry. Hopefully that's all right with y'all. So we're gonna log in to WorkerBot and Galley and Lisa and WorkerBot.
Connecting.
Did it just not work? Cool. Looks like it just didn't boot up my clients. So this is WorkerBot 3K. Already starting strong, Eve Online. Already starting real strong for me today. So let's cancel this. Cancel this. Try and boot them up again. Apparently we never even booted Galley. Survey says. All right. Something's booting.
Connecting. Connecting. Connecting.
Do, 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 do. All right. Looks like they're all booted up now. So we go to jobs. We can see all of the lovely shit that we have made. Some tungsten carbide reactions. A lot of T3C things. Ooh. We finished making some genetic safeguard filters, so we should today be able to make protection cells. And actually, before I forget, I think we're going to immediately look at them. Not immediately put them in the oven, but immediately look at putting them in the oven. So we can make 13 of these bad boys. All right. And then we got some more T3C components. What's up, Coach Jesus? So why did that not show up? Okay, there we go. Should show up now. Oh, Shevin. How you doing today? Got some more T3C components. I believe we made enough for 2 batches because we didn't have enough C3 FTM. Oh, and here we are doing the time research on all these bad boys. Which now that we've completed the ME and TE research for these BPOs, we should start to try and make some subsystems today. I think we're going to start getting into the subsystem market today. What you guys think about
The
that?
secret word, which was hungry, has been spoken by Co-Jesus.
Co-Jesus, congratulations. Your hunger got you a wonderful prize. Go ahead, type exclamation mark, claim space, whatever partner skin that you want. As for your actual comment, you said you're doing terrible. You started a diet and you feel hungry all of the time. Oof. Oof. That really sucks. I can 100% empathize with that. But also, like, just get through it. Just learn to live and love even that hungry feeling. Because it will go away. It will eventually go away. And then you will be like, what? So for me personally, what really helped me lose a lot of weight was like finally actually understanding that I was just eating too much food. Like I didn't need to eat that much food. I was eating more everything than my body needed to actually survive and thrive. And so by cutting that out, I was really fucking hungry because I wasn't used to eating that little. But you just got to suffer through it, and it sucks. It really does. But it'll go away, and then you'll lose poundage, and then it'll be healthier, and you'll feel better, and then it'll be good. Oh yeah, bro. I love to fucking eat too. But like, okay, so like on basically the other side of the other side of the what do people cross? Roads? Sure. Me being on basically the other side of the road. So I was about 260-ish, 250, 260. I like to lie to myself and say 250. But now I am down to like 210. And to be fair, I want to be like between 190 and 200. So I still do need at least a little bit more. But like I eat whatever I want, whenever I want. And it's delicious and I love it. But I also know and realize that like yes, by me doing that, sometimes I'm going to gain a little bit of weight by doing it, but you shouldn't care. You shouldn't worry about it because, like, you know that after you've lost a lot of weight, then you can continue to do so. And so you're just like, yeah, sure, I'm going to fucking pig out. I'm going to have this milkshake and fatty burger. But then I'm going to just continue the way I normally now live. And the way I normally now live is in a calorie deficit. So basically you're always like constantly losing weight. And then you can offset
The
that
secret word, which was
by
wave, has been
eating
spoken by
deliciously
515.
to like stabilize, right? So like that's the way I like to think of it. Whereas like my lifestyle is constantly losing weight. And then if I want to just eat whatever the fuck, if I want to pig out, then I can do that because that's temporary. I don't know. What was the fucking secret word? Hold on, I can check, Manny. I wasn't even fucking listening to you. I was just rambling on my own. Manny won with the word wave. Congratulations. By saying the word wave, you win. Because is that wave rush? Is that? Oh, it's rush wave. Okay, yeah. Yeah, congratulations. That works. That counts. Also, welcome in, Manny. Great to see you. Go ahead, type ! claim space, whatever partner skin that you want. We're big fans of Rushlock here, for sure. Actually, less so. I'm gonna say recently, even though it's not like any recent event made it happen. It's just
Manny
like
underscore
throughout time.
515 has claimed the Procura skin.
Just been less of a fan. What's up, Svanlog? Welcome in. And then lastly, but not leastly, we need to deliver our magnetometric FTLs. Oh, wait. Hold the phone. We're not even done with our fucking... Oh. This is wonderful. This is great. Oh, wait. This is less wonderful and great. We're also not done with our C3 FTM. Fuck. I definitely fucked that up. Because we didn't deliver any reactions. So what we got is what we got. But as long as we slice it, there's a 10-hour difference between these two. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, actually, as long as I log in after a day and 6 hours, we should be pretty good. Because then I can just make more T3C parts. And then I can actually put those T3Cs in the oven by next Monday. So yeah, we're like more or less chilling. Is it garbage day? It is garbage day. However, we will not be seeing the notification for it being garbage day because we actually started to stream after the notification already popped up. So, but we don't worry about that. We don't worry about that. It's Wednesday. We're streaming, and we're streaming at definitely an appropriate time. But yes, it's garbage day. Don't forget to take out your garbage. It's Wednesday, my dudes. And yeah. Tanja does get out of hand on Rush's stream, but Tongue Park's still good. Yeah. Your garbage day is Tuesday. Well, then I hope you already did it, because it's past Tuesday. Actually, did you guys know that it's past Tuesday? And speaking about past Tuesday, that means it's time to claim your 15,000 free SP. All right. Got all those goodies. And then next, because we delivered our FTLs, we could make protection cells. Let me just double check. I don't think Lisa can do protection cells, but it's possible that she might. Okay, she can. So I'm going to have her do the protection cells. Actually, that's a lie, because I'm going to have her finish the other half batch of Loki's. Yes, there is a half batch waiting here. Oh, but there's a fucking... Oh, God damn it. I hate everything. Can I make a half batch of these? No. I can't. Fuck. Alright, I still think I make the half batch Loki's. I'm gonna do like, yeah, do like boom. Oh, did I fuck things up? Yes. Because I'm doing this half batch shit. Oh my God, I hate. Yeah, all right, it's fine. It's fine. We already did it. We already clicked the button, so now I gotta continue clicking the buttons.
Hey, you there. Thank you for the follow.
as Lionel Dent. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the club. Okay. So yeah, here we're gonna make the protection cells. So we can't make any FTLs because all of our job slots are full. Oh, this is... Wait. Please say we can make legions. We can make legions. But it fucks things up, sort of. We're gonna do it. We're just gonna keep fucking things up until eventually they all fix themselves and it's perfect. Because also this way, it means I'm continuing to make as many T3Cs as I can. Okay. So Legion. Legions are radars. Right, I have no scandiums. So I can't fucking make shit. I'm processing a bunch of scandiums right now. Okay, so cool. I can't really just make shit at all. I just can't make any shit. It's fine. I don't want to make any shit. Um... I need to make fucking scandiums. God, I hate that shit. Yeah, we're not going to be making anything. Yeah. Okay, and all of our reaction slots are full from Monday, so we're pretty much good to go. Oh, fuck me. I forgot to bring my drink can in. Yeah, I'm gonna run a quick little ad while I get my tea. I'll be right back.
Hey bitch, you are forcing your Twitch viewers to watch an ad right now, so pause your fucking game.
All right. We back. Okay. So I guess let's just fucking move right on to marketeering, shall we? No reason not to. Oh, whoops. Wrong character. Yeah, I guess we can log back on no worker bot. Why not?
Connecting.
All right. Survey says we're still fucking poor. We haven't sold anything useful. We've bought current pumps, though. Yeah, I don't think we've sold anything. Need just a few more power currents. Power conduits. Yeah, those are fine staying there. Okay. Now let's see. Shit, I sell. Enhanced protection cells. I'm going to make mine cheaper again because I sure would love to sell one of these. Gravs don't matter. Ladars don't matter. Lee Jones are up to 234. And there's not a lot of stock before I get to my 236. So we should be selling some Legions here pretty soon on the up and up. Lokis are in the shitter, but are spiking up again. And it's possible I sell. What's up, Lord Room? 07. Haircut? Yeah. Oh, you know, just a wee bit of one. With the headphones, it's not as visible, I guess. I don't know. Yeah, it's pretty still visible. Get some bangs. Cut off probably like 60% of my hair. But 'twas finally time. Something I wanted to do for a while. I think I'm cute as fuck now. I like it. So yeah, hopefully we sell some Lokis here shortly. That'll be a nice little change. Magnemetrics. Oh, are pretty fucking expensive. What's up with that? Kind of jumped in price. Neuralinks. Oh my god. Neuralinks are down to fucking sub 1 billy. Oh my god, this fucking hurts. I hate it. Radars 131. Stand up. I'll set that reactor efficiencies. Oh, you could actually, if you could manage to sell one of these at 5 billy, especially if you just buy all the shit now, that's pretty good fucking profit. Not gonna lie, that's pretty fucking good profit, eh? The reactor efficiency 2. I don't really want to make this even cheaper. So I don't think I will. I have no idea how much I bought the materials for. But man, fucking salvage market, man. It's so bad. And then this shit's down to 32. Last one sold for 35. Okay. Tengus are at a gross 28, 228. And there's a lot of Not a lot of stock, but like too much stock. But if it does get cleared out, then it goes up to 237 pretty quick. Flex is at 5.56. And wait. Oh, wait, this is Proteus. It's not Ocketers. Proteus is at 232. So pretty on par with all the other shit. Ocketers are down to 172. Way down. You hate to see it. But such is life. Man, I need some fucking lube. My mic arm is squeaky. Yeah, so I mean that's pretty much all there is. Now I guess we got to figure out what we're actually doing for the day. Oh, we can talk about the new update. I think it's time to talk about the new update, I guess. Yes, I delivered the next chapter. Earlier this year, we shared a deep dive into the technology that powers third-party development at EVE Online, the ESI. As the backbone of EVE development system ecosystem, ESI connects creators to the universe of New Eden, enabling everything from fleet management tools to industrial planning apps and killboard integrations. These tools have become essential for capsuleers, and the API that supports them deserves the same level of care and attention that's the game itself. Hear it directly from our devs. Check out the accompanying podcast for this dev blog here. We could do a live react. We could watch this and react. No, you don't like the expo changes, but on the last Oz report said T2 salvage price down 50%, but volume was doubled. Okay. Yeah, that tracks. Or I guess, oh, is what you're saying is that like you're making the same amount of money? Is that what you're trying to tell me? So you get double the shit, but sell it for half the price? Which to you, I say, maybe if you're a fucking nullsecker, oh, look, another thing that they give nullseckers. That means Sir Smash Law still doesn't know if he wants to keep the price up. I don't think even Sir Smash Lot can fucking handle the shit that's going on. Yeah, I don't know. I hate it. I haven't watched the latest Oz video. I need to. Maybe we'll do that after this. Who knows? Maybe we just react to videos today. Who knows? Not me. We're kind of just playing it by ear. going with the flow. Right. Finally. Hooray. Yeah, so a pid. That's not even fucking exploration at that point, right? That's just nullsec Ishtar spinning ratting levels of fucking dumb. Just no risk, no exploring, just scan site, do site, go home. And home is one warp away, not even a jump. What's interesting though is that like it does mean you can very easily hop on for any amount of time and get on-demand content. And having on-demand content is important for sure for Eve. But yeah, you can get on-demand exploration content now. Because you just log in, yeah. Undock, scan, hack, talk back up. While the Ishtars spin, you can scan down the SIGs and make extra money. Of course. Of course. Why didn't I think of that? You're so right. Why is it called the Eve Swagger interface? Uh-huh. Oh. I didn't know Swagger was a Cody, a programmy thingy. As a wormholer, though, I would scan out SIGs, make sure there weren't wormholes in a system if I was doing something. So I don't get jumped by someone coming out of a wormhole. Yeah. So now they're doing so there are now too many SIGs that I don't bother anymore. Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, so you're saying that it inadvertently makes Ishtar ratting a little bit less safe because previously you or someone else would like know where the holes are and roll them off, assumedly. But now it's like, oh, there's too many SIGs. I can't be arsed. Yeah, okay, I can see that. I mean, just fucking keep it Eve swagger, because it's swaggin'. I mean, not wrong. Not wrong. All right. Good. Yeah, and this kind of like goes along with uh my realization of like I know what's going on at CCP and Eve, and it's like we're in a phase of fully or very heavily transforming the game to be system module based that can be built on easily foundational work that can be built on easily into the future. So, like, kind of the reason we're not seeing a lot of cool new stuff per se, and we're seeing a lot of these like bare bones shit, is because they're spending a lot of time and effort building the foundations, the modules that future things will be built upon. So like the Paragon Hub and the opportunities window. Like, yeah, when they come out, it fucking sucks because there's not really anything there. But it's because it will be a lot easier for new things to be put there on top of those. Well, spaghetti passcode. Exactly. So what we're doing now is basically making sure we don't get spaghetti passcode. We're making sure that we have these things that can be built upon well, instead of just duct taping more and more things on, and then realizing that when we need to get rid of some of those things, it just doesn't fucking work, and then we're stuck and left with shitty ass passes forever. Even though, to be fair, there is still reasons in the game to have passes. So it stopped referring to structures and moved on to just referring to pieces of shit code. No, it's always referred to the fucking structures. But yes, it also does mean piece of shit code. Exactly. Eve forever. See, like he literally he's just regurgitating what I just said because it's true. Because this is what Eve is doing right now. And it means that for us playing Eve, it's kind of like not great. We're not getting a lot of cool new shit. But it means that I'm really excited for the future, when things can roll out quicker and stronger and cooler. Nice. Oh, another example is that I forgot about it because it was so shitty, so shitty. But like freelance jobs, that whole system is that like, yeah, what we got kind of fucking sucks. Not gonna lie. But what we can do from that in the future, where we can build from that, again, they built this foundational groundwork, system work stuff. And so that's going to be easier to build upon and get things like real player missions and really start transforming the way Eve is played. Mm-hmm. It's kind of interesting. I wonder if like someone could somehow target slash use like maliciously ESI to like cause an area to lag or like cause tie-dye to happen or like cause I don't know some sort of like slowdown or crashing of some strategic place or time. That'd be interesting. And it sounds like it's possible. You just have to do something wiggy with the ESI. But it also sounds like they're trying to make that better and better. Nice. Yeah. We'll create and refresh. Oh, nice. Wonder if I should use Rift, especially for my corp. Hold on. Eve Online Rift for corp management. I should at least check out Rift. Maybe that's what we do today. It keeps popping up. Rift keeps popping up. Keep hearing about it. So like maybe it's time. However, I'll be right back. I'm having some gastrointestinal distress. I'll be right back.
Hey bitch, you are forcing your Twitch viewers to watch an ad right now, so pause your fucking game.
We back. Sorry about that one. Yeah, so like I think I food poisoned myself a few days ago. And so every now and then it's still ain't great. What's up, Booga? 07. How you doing? Welcome in. Yes, a rift. Might be cool, might be cool. I'm curious how cool it is for high-sec stuff. But I think we'll figure it out. I think we'll give it a go. I think we'll see what's up. Especially if it'll help for court management stuff. Yeah, it should settle down soon enough. It's been getting better and better. It's on the decline, so we good. We good. Yeah, I mean EVREF is pretty sweet. Yeah. Oh, really? Oh, interesting. I haven't even heard of Theory Crafter. Oh, that'd be cool. I'm gonna go with yes. That's it's an interesting word for it. Wobbly. Mm-hmm. Yep. For all the skindustrialists out there. You need nothing. Ho ho ho. I'm one of those. Gonna apply for your second time this weekend? Good luck. You'll get it eventually, at least. Hopefully this time. And then you can realize that it doesn't really matter. But it's still cool. You want the skins? Yeah. Yeah, giving away skins is cool. It's like Yeah. Probably the biggest thing, honestly. I guess getting the account comped and the Plex is really good too. Just means that you can have more freedom, more time to do some other stuff to think about. All right. Do we really need to read or care about the rest of this dev blog, considering we just watched the video? Getting a clear vision. In our last update, we talked plans to improve observability within ESI. Over the past few months, the effort has matured rather, into something much more powerful with the help of Honeycomb. What is Honeycomb? Oh, okay. It's a fucking dev thing. We now have full visibility into incoming requests to ESI, where they're routed, whether it's through Quasar or Monolith, and we can trace the entire path from start to finish. Nice. So does it mean you can start paying for a second account instead of start doing multi-box thingies? Yeah. Yeah, true. You don't always read the dev blogs, but when I do, I get bored and go watch a stream where Nth can read it to me. Hell yeah, Abyssus. Well, welcome to the reading of the dev blog stream. That's what we're doing here today. For a long time, ESI supported two different authentication methods, one of which known internally as V1 dates all the way back to the earliest version of the API. The newer V2 flow uses JWTs, which allow tokens to be verified locally without reaching out to the SSO on each request. That might seem like a small detail, but when you're handling thousands of requests per second, the difference is massive. JWTs are faster, simpler, and far less demanding on infrastructure. Next. Routing the flow. In recent months, large parts of ESI infrastructure have been rebuilt. The goal has been twofold: to modernize systems with the current internal standards like the Terraform and Go, and to gradually retire legacy components that were no longer serving a clear purpose. At the center of this overhaul is a new service known as the API Gateway. Its responsibility is to handle incoming requests, check authentication, enforcing rate limits, validating paths and tenants, and then passing them on to the appropriate backend. By the time a request reaches its destination, it has already been vetted. This removes the need for backend services to repeat the same check and make the overall system simpler and more reliable. This new architecture also brings improved visibility, with the gateway acting as a single point of entry. Traffic can now be observed in greater detail, both in terms of tracing and metrics. The added insight data to make it easier to detect any issues and respond more precisely during incidents. Nice. Setting boundaries. As part of our continued effort to manage ESI traffic, we have deployed the first step towards rate limiting the API gateway. This currently is in a monitor-only mode. This way we are getting information about what good rate limits will be before we actually enforce them. Rate limiting has been a recurring topic internally and within the third-party developer community. Until now, ESI lacked good options for handling problematic traffic. While some patterns were only clearly abusive, the main response was IP bans, manual, reactive, and not ideal for anyone involved. A lot more proactive approaches long overdue. One extreme case is shown below: a single user sending a flood of requests well beyond anything reasonable. That account was banned. Let it be clear, this kind of traffic is not acceptable. Fucking got 'em. They just shot straight up to 3K requests a second. So charging for increased rates probably around the corner. Annoying, but a fair way to handle the cost of increased resource consumption. Really? You think they're going to charge for increased rates? Who? You think people are going to pay it? You think people are going to pay? I mean, like, oh, man, that's kind of a slippery slope, right? Because if you're charging people for rates, then why can't you charge people for use of your app or whatever? And right now, you can't charge a moolah for your app. So it's like how much do we need? Should we rely? Do we need to? Should we? Is it fair, ethical, etc.? How much is it okay to rely on a dev of an app to? How much is it okay for them to put in and for them to not see really anything out of it? Like, what's it called? Fucking Zkill, right? Zkill is a website that gets a lot of traffic and needs to be paid. And like that's a cost that he's incurring. And so like you would at least like to see him be able to recoup his costs, if not make money on it, right? Because I think ideally people should be making money on these apps. I think they're putting in valuable, skilled effort into developing something that has value and as such should be able to extract value out of it. Say ads and Marquee Dragon code. That's fair. Does yeah, okay. Zkill does actually have banner ads. Who the fuck clicks on banner ads? Does anyone ever click on banner ads? Especially people that are looking at Zkill? Zkill, you can donate to remove the ads. That's nice. I'm like so good at just completely ignoring like banner ads and whatnot. Like that I had to come and look to see like, oh, does Zkill have ads? I completely forgot. But like obviously, yes, it does. Ooh, someone lost a Sarathriel in the last 7 days. Uh-oh. Oopsie whoopsie. Also, 2 Titans were exploded. That's cool. Are these AO stuff? It's a goon. A goon Titan and Derelict. I don't know what that was all about. Wait, a fucking Titan died in Old Man's Star? What in the fuck? What happened? That was a snuffed out Titan. Okay. The Mimitar Fleet Alliance. Somehow got it. Didn't the Serathriel die in a C2? Wait, really? Oh my god. I mean, means someone built a Serathriel in a C2 and then somehow lost it to a bunch of subcaps, bunch of Kikis probably. He jumped instead of bridged. Ha ha ha. Get fucked. He deserves it. If he jumped instead of bridge, he deserves it. And then bridged instead of jump when tackle was cleared. Oh my god. What's a pie hole? Serathriel was in a C2. Oopsums whoopsums. You hate to see it. And by hate to see it, I mean hate to see someone build a fucking dread in a C2. Especially a Serathriel. The only reason you would have a dread in a C2 is for defense of the station. And a Serathriel is not going to be a great defense of the station ship. There's a DNS-based ad blocker. Oh, nice. I'm pretty confident. Let me actually check a Noix. Or wait, what would it be? It would be a Noix. Wormholes. A C2 to a C5. Yeah, it's not big enough for a fucking Serathriel to go jumping. Basically, the ads cannot be shown if your DNS does not resolve their IPs. That's cool. You say just use uBlock. I don't know. I don't use any ad block or anything. Because also like I like supporting. I like supporting content creators. I like watching their ads or paying for YouTube Premium, so that they get ad views and whatnot. Like, or for Twitch Turbo. As a person who makes a few pennies off of ads, I feel like it would be slightly hypocritical / unethical of me to not do the same for other creators, right? And so they're just talking about peaks of calls are bad. Okay. Keeping up with standards. A major upgrade rolled out recently is the migration from Swagger to OpenAPI. OpenAPI is the natural evolution of Swagger, addressing limitations made difficult to accurately represent some of ESI's internal structures. Tooling support has also shifted to many modern tools that only support OpenAPI, while Swagger support has steadily declined. With that in mind, we made the decision to migrate all of ESI to OpenAPI. Big news. Along with the spec upgrade, we also changed how the API versioned. Versions are now date-based and apply API-wide. This provides clear insight into how recent a version is and makes it easier for both internal and third-party developers to track which versions are in use. Transition was made smoother thanks to the API gateway, which allowed the new version systems to be introduced without breaking existing integrations. Hooray! All right, corporation projects now available. Corporation projects allow corp leaders to set up collaborative goals for members like hauling, killing, contributing ISK while tracking participation and reward. Today, the corporation project's routes became publicly available. Developers can now query ASI for the following: a list of all active corp projects, details of a corp project including its current state and reward pool, and a list of contributors to the project and their contributions. Nice. For developers, I don't know. We don't care. We're not a developer. Everyone calls OpenAPI Swagger. Terms are interchangeable if you aren't being a turbo nerd. Yeah, I'm going to keep calling it Swagger because it's fucking Eve Swagger interface. It's ESI. That's what it is. It's what it's all be. It doesn't actually matter what it might actually be. It's a legacy name, baby. What's next? The next major addition to ESI is support for freelance jobs. Cool. ESI is you. Behind every third-party tool, fitting app, or custom dashboard is creativity and effort to Eve developers community. Whether you're building tools for your corporation, contributing widely reused frameworks, or just tinkering to enhance your own gameplay, these contributions shape the experience of cashless capsuleers. So join the cool places. All right, cool. Nice. We like that. We like that for sure. All right. Patch notes. Let's read the patch notes. Big patch day. Audio, baby. The visual damage system from and hanger fire bobs are accompanied by audio, so you can enjoy the sound of your ship as it burns, ignites, or gets extinguished. Fire audio adapts to ship speed. That's pretty cool. Smart light system. Introduction of the new smart light system to improved ship lighting performance and reactivity. Smart light sets handle all components for light prefabs, including flares, point lights, cone lights, and beam effects. They inherit colors from SOF and can change dynamically depending on variables and states, and they are authored too. Optimized for better system performance and fewer draw claws. Allowed shared visual recipes per race/faction. Triggered by a ship state. Warp, docking combat. Oh, that's really cool. Support animated instances. Instanced message for future scene and effects such as debris fields and enhanced explosion debris. The first batch of ships utilizing smart light systems in this update is all cruisers. Awesome. So what you're saying is that we should do some cruiser gameplay. Check out some cruiser gameplay. Maybe we'll try and find like a C1 again or something. Maybe we'll do some maybe we'll hunt some DDs. We'll hunt for a 5 out of 10. Because that's what a cruiser's best at. Man, I'm fucking tired. Holy shit. I am so fucking tired. It does not help that last night I got like 6 hours of sleep. Yeah. Need some caffeine. It's an interesting thought. It's an interesting thought, Marius. I kind of could go for a soda pop. I don't know if it would actually help me at all, but it would be tasty. No, Abyssus. I'm in fact one of those weird people that sleeps a lot. And even when I do sleep a lot, I'm still habitually tired. Speaking of, in 2 days, this Friday, I have my sleep doctor appointment where we're going to go over the results of my sleep lab test. And I'm pretty sure we fucking aced it. And it's going to say, you got narcolepsy full on, boy. So yeah, that'll be neat. Right now, the diagnosis is just idiopathic hypersomnia from the last sleep test I did because it was a little bit inconclusive, which basically just means that I'm always really sleepy and they don't know why. Idiopathic hypersomnia. Idiopathic meaning it doesn't follow the standard pathologies. And hyper means a lot, and somnia means sleepy. So we don't know why, but a lot sleepy. Oh, there's no reason to be sorry. It's just an explanation. Yeah, I'm happy to explain. You haven't had a good sleep for 20 plus years with kids and shift work? Oof, that's rough, buddy. Fucking, for the vast majority of people, shift work is like really bad for you. You got to hit the gym at least 3 days a week and smash my body to get my body to the right gear. Otherwise, I'm just sleeping and drinking too much coffee all the time. Man, I wish going to the gym 3 days a week would solve my problems. I know it doesn't solve my problems because I go to the gym 3 times a week. But it is still very good for me to go to the gym and everyone to go to the gym. Yeah, we can scrub that one off the list. Kind of keep going. Yeah. Sure do. So, I mean, like, the good thing about going to the gym is that, so, like, you know how people go to the gym and then afterwards they feel good about themselves? Dare I say it, they feel refreshed. They feel more energetic than they left. Yeah, that's not at all my experience. My experience going to the gym is I'm done. I'm more tired than when I started because I fucking just worked out a whole bunch and I'm fucking tired. I don't feel any better about anything. I don't get any of the endorphins. And yeah, that's pretty much it. So you might ask yourself, why the fuck would you go to the gym if you don't get any of the benefits? And I'm here to tell you, well, I do actually get one benefit, one pretty big important benefit, and that is, well, I'm going to say two. One benefit is that it uses a lot of calories to go to the gym, which means you lose weight if you go to the gym more. And number two is that it helps you build muscle and makes doing everything else in your fucking life easier. So that's why I think people should go to the gym, is because once you have an amount of muscles, you're just like, I want to like move this box. Yeah, that's like literally no problem at all. Whereas before going to the gym, I'd be like, move a box? But that shit's heavy. Show us your guns then. They're decent. They're nothing major. Whoa. I like to do swimming, so I like to get svelte. I'm a svelte baby. Got to get tone. I'm not in it for the bulk. But let me tell you, these bad boys, they can pick up so many boxes. I got that forearm strength, baby. Got the pecs and whatnot too. The back shoulders. Ooh. What I do need to do is that, so like the one fucking thing, and I fucking hate it. The one thing that's holding out, it's holding out on me, is that like my belly still is like a belly, right? And so like I need to do ab workouts. I need to develop some abs, and I want to get like, you know, like I want to have like a flat belly, right? Because I think I would look the best that way. Like I don't need to be super jacked at all. That's not my idea of what will make me look the best. But like a few less pounds, a little bit of ab, a little less belly, and then I'm fucking golden. I got the perfect bod for me. You work in a warehouse, your work is a gym? Yeah. Fair enough, fair enough. Eat, sleep, work, play, eat, sleep, work, play. When work ain't there, it's 4-hour cycles of sleep/awake. Oh man. That's not good. Had a gym discovery the other month. After many years gymming, turns out I've always had very poor back engagement and over-dominant front muscles. Posterior chain was doing very little, which explained why my back felt bad all the time. Oh, interesting. So you fixed that shit? You got some muscles in your back now? Four months in, we're making back and booty gains. Let's go. Let's go. Yeah, which reminds me of like a funny story. Is that like I was talking to my doctor? Yeah, my doctor. About like health and whatnot. We got on the topic of like going to the gym. Oh wait, no, it was my therapist. I was talking to my therapist about this. So we're like, yeah, I go to the gym. It was like, what do you do? And it's like, I go swimming. It's like, how much do you swim and whatnot? And I'm like, 80 laps, or I forget exactly what I said, but eventually the word 80 laps came out, and he was just flabbergasted because he's like, oh, I do like 8 and I'm tired. And I'm like, yeah, I do a lot. So like what I do is I do it in 2 chunks. I do 40 laps, which is 1,000 meters. So I should do 1,000 meters. I do the first 1,000 meters. And now I crossed my goal in slightly under 20 minutes. So that's slightly under 2 minutes per 100 meters, which I've been working on for a while. But now I can reliably do that. Trout man confirmed. Yeah, exactly. And then I go on the sauna for like 20, 30 minutes. And then I come back. And then I do another 1,000 meters. But I do that one with like high intensity training. So I do 100 meters followed by a minute rest, and then do 100 meters and do a minute rest, do 100 meters, do a 100-minute rest. And so for that, now I'm doing about like let's call it like 145. Maybe like 140. I can say 140. So I'm doing like 140 per 100. And then I go to the sauna again for like 20, 30 minutes. And that's pretty much about what my workout is. Do some stretchies. Gotta do the stretchies. Big man stretchies. But like it's been cool. It's been cool to see the progress throughout time of me getting to like that point. And it's like, what do I do now? I'm like, where do I go from here? I could just like keep lowering my times. Or like, I mean, honestly, what I could / should maybe do is do like another 1,000 meters. Or like start working on another 1,000 meters. But like that's even more time at the fucking gym. And like every time I go to the gym, it's like 3 hours, like between 2 and 3 hours. And it gets harder and harder. The more time I put into a single excursion, the harder it is to like actually find time and go out and do it. But I also feel like I could do more. I could do more. I need to keep pushing
The secret
myself.
word, which was new, has been spoken by Abyssus J.
Holy shit, Abyssus J. You found the secret word, which was new. Congratulations. All you gotta do to claim your fabulous prize is type !, claim, space, whatever partner skin that you want. You say, become a Newfoundland, strap a person to a kickboard and tow them. That sentence makes no sense. Sabin Maine to add swimming once a week to the mix. Yeah. I love swimming, so that's my main thing. You say 2 times a week I hike 10 miles. Nice. Kind of when I very first began, when I first started.
The secret word, which was new, has been spoken by Lord _
Actually,
Vrumfondal.
Abyssus J has claimed
Yeah.
the scimitar skin.
I don't know what I was saying. But I was walking. I was
The
walking
secret
more and
word,
more.
Which was tap, has been spoken by Lord _ Vrumfondal.
Yes and no, Lord. So you said new again, which is not valid. It's just like, I don't know, sometimes it like takes a little while to clear, so it won't like trigger it again and whatever. But yeah, you didn't win that one. However, you did come out and say tap, and tap was a different secret word. So congratulations. Go ahead. You type now, Lord, ! claim, space, whatever partner skin that you want. Back to Marius's convo or comment. You say almost 500 milligrams of caffeine and 400 milligrams of coffee, and you'll go for days so long as you keep the cup full. Just keep drinking the caffeine. Problem solved. But yeah, for a while there, I was doing a lot of walking as well. But then I kind of fell out of walking. So like, I've done a lot of biking, done at this point a lot of swimming, I've done a fair amount of walking and hiking. Like I've never really, hiking is okay. I would like to get more into hiking. I think that'd be pretty cool. But like I've never gotten too into walking, hiking, running, any of that sort. Especially running. It always feels like not good. I feel like maybe if I tried running now, it would be a better experience because I'm a good chunk lighter. Walking makes all the body parts jiggle. That move burns calories even slowly. Yeah. Yeah, like if you can't do any exercise, even just walking, even just a little bit, if you're just like full on not doing anything, walking is going to improve your health a lot. Like there is a lot of benefits to just getting up, moving around, walking. Just got to get that body moving. And then you can move on from there.
Lord_Vroomfondel has claimed the Procure skin.
You ask, he want a new skin? Yep, he want a new skin. We do. For anyone here that doesn't know what just the fuck happened, we do giveaways here a little bit differently. We have a secret list of words. Think Pee Wee's Playhouse. If you say one of them words in your chat message, like new or tap, then you win. And what do you win? You win a partner skin of your choice from what I have available. And so it's a way to help incentivize people talking in chat, being part of the community, and make sure that the skins get out to individuals that are here and contributing and, for lack of a better word, deserve the skins. Whereas, like, if you just do marbles races, then people who don't really do anything will just like come in, type play, and then take a skin, right? And just not really be a part of the community. That said, I do also love my lurkers. For all the lurkers in there, don't think I'm throwing shade at you. I love you. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for chilling. Thanks for watching. For those people, also a lot is that I have my monthly giveaway. So you can use your channel points to redeem the monthly reward giveaway. Which actually, speaking of, is today the last day? Yes. So today is the last day to get in on the monthly giveaway. Use your channel points now. And that's going to be for 250 plex. And we will draw it on the Monday stream. And that's kind of a giveaway more suited for people who are lurking in the chat, just chilling out. Don't really have to do anything. Press a button. If you win, hopefully your name is associated with the in-game name bot, and then I will just send it to you. Well, you don't really have to interact at all. You said something about Newfoundland. Is that like an Australian region? Newfoundland is a Canadian region. But obviously his sentence didn't make sense, so maybe it's a fish. There was Van de Munslen. I think the Dutch named it. It's a breed of dog. They made them in Canada as a barge dog in the province of Newfoundland. But they became popular around the world, especially in UK, where moving goods up and down the waterways was an important part of the logistics at the time. They bred the dog specifically to get people out of the water and tow small boats. Oh, so I am a Newfoundland. Got it. Say every time you walk for exercise, I'm like, why? What's the challenge here? Where am I going? What am I doing? Why do my knees ache? Is that bird gonna swoop me? Does that person think I'm casing their house? Fun fact about people casing houses is that I am that neighbor, right? So like if you're peeping into my house, like you might get a little peep of a little something extra, you know? And that's your fucking problem. You tried running, you love the idea of it, but your knees and hips start paining after a little bit. Yeah. Yeah, I would love to like running and more. But it's just fucking everything feels bad about it. Newfie the doggo. Do that at your house and often wonder what poor sod's gonna die full peaking. Yeah. So what's even more fun / funny is that I live across the street from a what's the right terminology for this? It's like it's a house where the people that live there need a lot of support. It's like it's not a halfway house. Yeah, kind of like assisted living, but it's like a house, right? Like it's just a house. Um But yeah, so the moral of the story is that there are a larger than usual amount of people like just at like across the street from my house than one would normally expect. um and like I'm not always naked. And like if you my kitchen, right? So like I have a window higher up in the kitchen that looks out. And so like if you look in that window, then you're not going to see the lower areas. And then the dining room has like sort of curtain thingies so that'll like obfuscate things. But those are larger windows. And then the living room is where it might get spicy because it's all about the angles with the living room. If you catch the right angle, then you might get something. The angle of the dangle. Yeah. All right. The visual damage system. That's right. We're talking about EVE Online. Did you guys know that EVE Online is a video game? Smoke and fire. Visual effects have finally returned for ships in hull damage. Player ships as well as NPCs. Oh, a picture of a Newfie? I imagine they're big dog. Oh, yeah. Oh, those boys. That's bigger than I even imagined. But fuck yeah. Fucking call me a Newfie because I'm jacked. I love the like tiny ass baby next to it. Here. We got like huge fucking doggo, tiny baby. Just for scale. And we got one enjoying the beach. Lovely. Got his water rescue vest on. And we got another like in a helicopter or something. Just fucking ready to go. They're known to be super gentle. Nice. You have a Great Pyrenees, but Newfies were on the list when you were looking at getting your first dog. What is a Great Pyrenees? Let's just look this up. Great Pyrenees D's nuts. Oh, nice. They're like big labs. Big floofy labs. That's a pretty good dog. Pretty good doggo right there. You think they're event managers? They got to be involved in everything. Ah, no one's getting angry or going overboard. Nice. That's nice. That's fun. That's calming even. See, I just got a big fucking cat. Big fuck off cat. Big old orange one. All right. So the last time we saw fires in whole ships was pre-Eve Trinity. Back in the day, fires appear at specific hold thresholds and respond dynamically to ship movement, always starting, though, when entering hull damage. Nice. Fire visual effects are disabled on medium-low shader settings to maintain fleet fight performance and do not load it at all. Smaller ships have larger fires in relationship to ship size, and the larger the ship, the more fires there are. Smaller in size in relation to the ship, going up to 7 fires on a Titan. So the way I read this is fires are always the same size. So they look bigger on smaller ships and smaller on bigger ships, and bigger ships can have more fires. Smoke and fire visual effects have also been added to structures that made sense to start with. Citadels, refineries, moon miners, skyhooks, navigation structures, industrial arrays, and outposts. Here, 10 fires will appear, roughly corresponding to each 10% of hull damage, as there is a chance a fire could spawn twice in one location. Oh, that's cool. As with ship fires, these exist only in high shader quality. New hangar visualizations. Firebobs. When a ship enters a hangar with hull damage and thereby with fires, firebobs will fly into the rescue to put out the fires, making sure your egregious lack of proper fire containment safety protocol does not spread to the rest of the station. If you undock without repairing hull damage, the fires will reignite. Extinguished fires will continue to emit gas/smoke until such a time you repair the ship. When you utilize in-hangar repair bobs will fly in from all directions and repair your ship over a period of 30 seconds. Oh, that's just visual. Surely it doesn't actually take 30 seconds to repair. Oh, this is purely visual. If you undock immediately after the repair goes through, then you're repaired. This will only happen for full repairs. Partial repairs will not trigger animations. Weird. Ernst managed to make the fire stop showing up on his overpropped, overheated stabber that he was using to bump things. Because he just went so fast. Vroom, vroom, vroom. Repair and fire bobs have models and color schemes corresponding to the station owner's faction. Fire bobs, of course, all have the fire engine color scheme of Iceland. Oh, wonderful. That's fun. Quadbot firefighters. You say your dog is tiny compared. He is only 14 kilograms. How much is 14 kilograms in real weight? Which is stones, of course. Stones is the real weight. It's 30. That's 3 times the size of my cat. Well, a little less than 3, but 2.5. A little more than 2.5. 2.75. Fire PM, the ship also gets shrunk by moving real fast / being in warp. The fire on the ship also gets shrunk by moving real fast. Say, small boy. Most of our doggos friends are small. They don't feel the need to discipline. They'll mount and try and roll larger dogs over to get them to submit to their authority. Good fucking luck. The smaller dogs as much. They just like to babysit the small dogs. Say larger dogs can react aggressively to being rolled over? Really? They're like, fuck that shit. Yeah, freedom units. How about in real units? Just stones? 14 kgs in stones. 2.2 stones. What is the weight of a stone? Oh, a stone is 14 pounds. Because pounds are cooler.
So pause your fucking game.
Now we got a bulking ad. The name stone derives from historical use of stones for weights, practice that dates back into antiquity. Biblical law against carrying of diverse weights and large and small is more literally translated as you shall not carry a stone and a stone, a large and a small. There was no standardization stone in the ancient Jewish world. But in Roman times, the stone weights were crafted to multiples of the Roman pound. Such weights varied in quality. The Yale Medical Library holds 10 and 50-pound examples of polished serpentine, while a 40-pound example at the Eastbourne or Eckburn Museum is made of sandstone. Hmm. I'm just wondering how they reproduced the stone. Right? Did they get the master stone, as it were, and then they put that on a scale, and then they found a bunch of other stones that was about the weight of a master stone, and was like, this is good enough? Yeah, the one true master stone. Say stones of 5 merchants' pounds, used for glass. Stones of 8 pound, used for beeswax, sugar, all that shit. Stones of 12 pounds, used for lead. And the London stone of 12.5 pound was used for wool. The metric stone. In the Netherlands, where the metric system was adopted in 1817, the pound was set equal to half a kg, and the steen stone, which had previously been 8 Amsterdam pounds, was redefined as being 3 kgs. In modern colloquial Dutch, a pound is used as an alternative for 500 grams or half a kilo, while the ons is used for a weight of 100 grams, being 1/5 a pound. Wait, that didn't answer anything at all. A sack. Wait, a sack is a unit of wool equal to 28 stones? That's a lot of fucking wool. The wool sack was a standardization of two-way of 14 stones each, with each stone being 12.5 merchant pounds, i.e. 350 merchant pounds, or about 153 kilograms. By the time of the Azus of Weights and Measurements, 1300, 12 such sacks formed the wool lass. Man, this is fucking wild and cool. I I love this shit. Conversion. 1 large sack is equal to 2 sacks, which is equivalent to 2 counts, or 224 pounds, or about 102 kilograms. And a large sack is defined as 224 pounds. Okay. But a large sack was a UK unit of weight for coal, and it was introduced in London, which required the coal to be sold by weight rather than volume. Your sack has 2 stones in it currently. Nice. My sack has been used as a unit of volume in the American oil industry. It represents the amount of Portland cement that occupies 1.15 cubic feet and in most cases weighs about 94 pounds. Other uses in the U.S. include the measurement of volume by salt, where one sack is 215 pounds, cotton, where one sack is 140 pounds, and flour, where one sack is just 100 pounds. It also has been used as a measure for a volume of dry goods in Britain, with one sack being equivalent to 15 imperial gallons. In British uses, the sack of flour is equivalent to 20 stone, 280 pounds, or 1/8 of a long ton. What is a long ton? They threw another keyword in at me. A sack of coal was 16 stone, while the weight of a sack of wool depended on who was selling it. A sack of grower's wool was 3 1/4 hundredweight.
The secret word, which was short, has been spoken by Abyssus J.
Congratulations, Jabasis. You win. Partner scan for you again. Go ahead, type exclamation mark claim, space, whatever you want. So let's catch up on chat. You guys have been saying shit. I've just been looking at fucking weights. Your question is, where does the oxygen come from for the fires? The ship. The ship has oxygen in it, and so it off gases that oxygen, right? And makes a fire. And it stays a fire because reasons.
Abyssus J has claimed the firetail skin.
Now, speaking of fire, you can grab that firetail skin. Nice, nice, nice. You see, that's a problem with owning a Great Pyrenees. They don't care about their own safety. They will do their job no matter what. They were bred to approach wolves and bears and tell them to go away and give no fucks about it to psych them out. That's pretty cool. So it doesn't matter if the other dog is a psycho, they will want to roll them over and get them to submit no matter what. Maybe I just don't understand dog culture, but why are dogs rolling over each other? I've never seen that. Does it mean like they're literally like a dog's laying down and then another dog like fucking barrel rolls over them to show how fucking manly they are over them? Like, yeah, fuck yeah, get fucked. You say what life support? The capsular is suspended in amniotic fluid, if you remember correctly. Booga, did you not know that all of the ships, maybe not the shuttle, but all the other ships have crews in them, including you? Like, being a capsuleer means that you can control a lot of the ship and can control it a lot better, but it doesn't mean you control all of it. So there's a lot of little people in your ship who do actually need to breathe air. So, yeah. The NPC crew members aren't, though. Right. Remy knows. You're saying the long ton's a short version of the short, or the long version of the short ton? Nice. There's a ton and a ton. Yeah, I did know about the ton and ton. Why cannot they do tasks then? Why can't capsulars do all of the tasks? There's just too many tasks, I guess. Right? I don't know. Cause they can't. Being rolled onto their back is the most prone position. They're trying to tell them that no matter if they're completely unharmed and prone, they're okay and safe. When a dog rolls on its back to see it's at its most weakest, it's being submissive as fuck. Oh, that's fair. Dogs roll over others to show dominance. It's a way of them saying, you can be prone and I'm not going to hurt you. So do they do it so that you can do it too? The pod doesn't have a guy to feed you. You gotta get your food goo. That's true. Someone does have to fly the fighters. Fighters have people in them. Drones don't though, but fighters do. Hey, what's up, Switch Hit? Welcome in. Good to see you around. When you whelp, you're committing genocide. Not quite genocide levels, but like, well, maybe if you're flying a fucking super carrier. But definitely a number of people. And every time you kill other ships, you're also killing a good number of people. The Eve book has stats on how many crew members are in each ships or each type of ships or something, or the ships that it does go over. Does the crew also take drugs when a capsuleer does? Just for the hilarious thinking side of it, I'm gonna go with yes. I'm gonna go with like the bridge. Like someone comes around with a platter, right? The crew butler comes up to the bridge with the platter of synth drop. Or no, we got the good stuff, the strong drop. He's just like, yes. Would you like a sniff? And just one by one, the whole crew's like, all right, let's fucking do this. Oh, yeah. I think Scotty down in engineering is also getting high. Yeah. Yeah, for everyone that's not on the bridge, they have little containers, right? And so when the capsuleer hits the drug button, their containers pop out. It's just a little tray. And when you hear that little beep, and you see that little tray full of some substances, it doesn't matter where you're at. If you're in engineering, if you're in medical, it's go time, baby. Dogs roll over us to show that they're submissive. Little submissive bitches. Literally, sometimes. Heyo. Speaking of, my cat is, I'm going to say, one submissive bitch. Because he does not give a fuck if you pet him anywhere. Except for like his feetsies. He doesn't like his feetsies touched, especially his back feetsies. But like he'll just be laying down and you can just fucking like grab his belly and just like rub him, give him pets. He likes it all. He's chill as fuck. But he also he is a cat, so he really fucking likes the chin. The chin and the face. You just like fucking smoosh his face in. Just fucking pet him so hard that his face skin goes backwards. He loves it. He loves it so much. Who signs the NPC consent forms for winning a day in the abyss? They do. Okay, so here's the thing, Booga. Is that whoever joins your crew is making so much fucking money that they are willing to accept the risk of being on a spaceship, right? And not only that, but the spaceships with capsuleers on them are way more likely to not explode, right? So like think about the vast amount of ships that you explode as a capsuleer ship versus the amount of ships that blow you up. So like if you're on a ship with a capsuleer, you're like, all right, let's fucking go. We're going to do some big boy shit. And we're going to get paid a lot of money for doing it. Take your protein pills and strap your helmets on. A little more than a protein pill, but yeah. Do the NPC crew clone jump with you, and does pod death work the same? So NPCs or the crew does not clone jump. They are not clones. And being in a pod is what allows you to transfer your consciousness to another clone. So there was actually a whole big hubbubaloo about being able to go back to a clone, like have a proper clone death outside of a pod. And that's where things like the Dust 514 Mercs and the Vanguard stuff made some big old breakthroughs about making it so that it was possible. It's like a little bit of like, that's what Zarzak has a good way of allowing people to be in Zarzak, but project their consciousness into these like clone bodies. But by and large, and by and large, I mean everyone except for the capsuleer on the ship is a person that is actually there that will not return anywhere after getting exploded because they'll just die. Womp womp. Shit sucks. They got paid a lot of money. So your Pyrenees boys, who is 3 years old, met a 10-year-old bull mastiff who was a big lad. Luckily, the mastiff was really good natured and would tell our boy to go away when he tried to mount him. The mastiff was really good natured and would tell our boy to go away when he tried to mount him. And every time our boy came back to try again, he'd tell him to go away, but was more calm. got to the point where our boy would sneak up behind him, put his paw on the Mastiff's hip, as if to say, "Roll over, please." And the Mastiff would give him the side eye, and our boy would go away and try later. Just like, "Please roll over for me. I want to be Dom." Process repeated 6 times, but de-escalated in intensity every time. Nice. For NPCs, just one ISK can feed a whole family for a year. Yep, that is what an ISK is. The measure of ISK. Mind you of a Roi that loved water but wouldn't let kids near it. Just every time kid tried to go near water, he'd be like, "Fuck no." That's kind of fun. And by fun, I mean probably a little bit annoying when it happened all the time. Say NPC crews are with the ship, so they're really bored on that Ashmu you haven't used in 5 years. I mean, they're alive and they're still getting paid, assumedly. You haven't flown your Loki in almost a year? Been doing trig farms in your Varger? Let's go. I want to do trig farms in my Varger. Are you doing flashpoints? Space life insurance companies hate this one trick. Yeah. You got a few ships from 2003. Oh my God, really? That haven't undocked in years? At least the NBC crew hasn't faced any real danger, except for fucking old age. Some of them are probably dying of old age. Do ships have wash closets? Yes. And stripper poles. Let me see if I can find it. Eve Online inside a ship diagram. Which one's got the stripper poles? Yeah, here we go. All right. So here we have the lovely Navitas, the Galente Federation. I know it might look a little different these days, but I assure you this is the Navitas. So we got the Rodin Shipyard GG10 oscillator capacitor banks, the mainframe, the high-end exotic dancers in cryo, the sensor cluster, the subcompact fusion reactor, the primary ion thrusters, and then a few individuals having a little good time in their ship. Which also, like, now that I'm looking at this is a terrible ship diagram. This isn't at all what it would look like. Where's the bridge and medical and shit? Do you see how much space this lounge takes up? You got a guy puking back here. But suffice it to say, there's like 3-4 crew here on this ship, and then some entertainment. (2017) CCB games. I feel like it could have done better in 2017. Like, here's a cooler one of a Tristan. Oh, it's fucking If I get a picture for ants. Oh well. But yeah, that picture actually had a wash closet in it. So that answers that. Official documentation from CCP says that the Navitash has a wash closet in it. Of course it's Galente. Of course it's Galente. Yeah, and male and female. You gotta have the male and female dancers. What is this from? It's a book called Frigates of Eve. Isn't your pod the bridge? I mean, the pod is the bridge for you, right? But you got your other ships. Do 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 do. Okay. Do we need to read the Smoke, Fire, and Smart Lights update? The blog or whatever. Do we just watch this dev chat? Yeah. I think yeah.
Hey bitch, you are forcing your Twitch viewers to watch an ad right now, so pause your fucking game.
We'll wait for the ad. Why not? What else is there for these vids? Wait, what do you mean? Try again. I don't understand what you're saying. Are there any more of these videos, blog VODs or whatever they are? Yes. Probably. I don't know. I think this is the last one that I am looking at. You download the one you're on for sleep help? Oh, man. Fuck. Ah. Oh. Oh. He lives. To be fair, even without the fire, it's really cool when like you live like with 1% health left or something. Like getting out of there when that hole is starting to go down, and you're like, oh god, it's happening. And then you make it out. You're like, fuck yeah, let's go. What I would really like, and hopefully we eventually get it. What I think Eve really needs is indicators that you are hitting into the correct resist profile and / or tracking well. Like we have like wrecking, smash, hit, miss to like sort of give you an idea that you're hitting traversals well, but like I feel like if it was more in world and more, I guess being more consistent would probably be a little bit hard. But yeah, like in world, and then especially like hitting into the correct resist profiles, because like right now,
Bond RJR just raided with
hey, Bond Junior, welcome in, welcome to the stream. My name is Indimensional. Hi everybody. Hopefully you had a wonderful, great stream. Welcome in. My name is Indimensional. I already said that. I like to showcase various aspects of EVE Online, showing you how to do them to the best of your ability. I like to do industry. I like to do marketeering. I like to teach. show people a lot of information, cool stuff that they may not know. Right now we've been spending basically all day looking at like blogs and videos about all the new recent visual effects and the ESI changes and the updates with the fire and all that cool stuff. So we're kind of just chilling, having a good time. Welcome in. Of course, if any of you guys have any questions, comments, concerns about anything, go ahead and ask them. I will hopefully be able to help you out there. But yeah, hopefully you stay a while, enjoy the show. It's going to be kind of chill. But yeah, welcome in. Also, Bond Jr., hopefully you had a wonderful stream. I'm going to assume so. I'm going to also assume that you want to raid and run. But if that is not the case, if you want to talk about what you did, please feel free. We can talk about that for sure. And yeah, again, thank you. So I guess let's continue on. Oh, what I was saying, we were actually just talking about a ranting. So they're adding in, or actually have now added in, fire effects for cruisers in hull damage, which is really cool because it gives you visual feedback of like, hey, you're hitting this guy so hard that he's in hull damage, or even better yet, your friend is hitting someone, or this ship that you are not hitting and not targeting yet is on fire, and maybe you should blow them up too. So I think that's really cool. And I'm excited for the future where they haven't announced this yet, but I kind of have to assume that like it'll come eventually, is that I would really like to see some sort of visual feedback that you are hitting into the correct resist profile. So right now, there's no way in the game for you to know, aside from knowing your numbers and damage counts really well, about like how effective you are at hitting someone's resistances. And so like I would like to see maybe when you shoot them and they have a really high resistance to something, like you see like a really big colored shield or really big color flash, right? Showing that like if it's a really big blue color flash, and it's like, oh, that guy's got a lot of fucking EM shields, right? Whereas like if you then switch over to explosive and you see basically no reaction to the explosive ammo, then you're like, oh, this guy doesn't have any fucking explosive resistances. Let's fucking keep shooting him with that shit. I got my haircut. I sure fucking did. I sure did. I'm a fucking cutie now. Yeah, so I wanted to get my haircut for a while, and I finally fucking did it, and I think it's really fucking cute. I really like it. And yeah, so it's like we went with the bangs, we went short in the back, and we got these little ponytails, these little cuties. But yeah, big old change in the hair front, but I'm really pleased with how it came out. Hey, what's up, Jay1ta? Also, hello. What's burning? You. So they really need to fix all the DX12 issues players are having before all the fancy updates. That's what they should fix first. I would fucking love it if they could get their shit together and actually make the game run correctly for everyone. I really has it been like a fucking year at this point that the launcher is like always fucked up? I wish they could fix the launcher. I wish they could fix the like memory leaks, especially when like multi-boxing. I wish they could fix the DX11/DX12 problems. I wish they could fix the fucking frame drops whenever you jump a Stargate. I wish they could fix the frame drops on DX12 when you fucking move the camera a bunch. One of the eventually maybe shit will get better through time. I don't fucking know. Yeah. It can be fucking hard sometimes. But yeah. Some sort of in-game pew-pew meter. Yeah, we need a pew-pew meter for sure. Or like, as for like the tracking, a way that you could like easily average out all of your tracking numbers. And maybe that's just, actually, yeah, like what I would like to see is that like if you're target, like when you target someone and you know you like you have that target right and it shows the modules that you're using on someone, if you could also I guess technically it would have to be, I guess it wouldn't have to be, yeah, it doesn't have to be, it definitely doesn't have to be, but if there could be like another bar under there that says like over time, like how well are you tracking this guy, and that way you can see if like you're improving or disproving or tracking him at all ever well or always perfectly tracking him, things like that. And maybe you could somehow find a way to visually put that into the game, because like what you really want to do is be looking at your ships / their ships to have a really fun game happen. You don't want, this is going to sound crazy, but you don't want to just look at spreadsheets, right? Like you don't want to just get all of your information
Thank you for the follow.
on the overview. And I know that doesn't sound very Eve-like, but it's true. It's true. So you wish they would fix the crashing on a random amount of jump? Yeah, Remy. I fucking wish they would too. All that's the foundation for the fancy effects. I think we just gets the DX smooth first. Yeah. Yeah, I wish they would prioritize the smoothness of the game, the actual ability to run the game well, before all this stuff. But also you kind of have to realize that like it's different teams, it's different priorities. It's not so cut and dry of like just dropping everything and just being like, all right, we're just gonna make the DX work now. And it's like, well, how are you gonna do that, right? Probably gonna take a lot of weird shit. Wish you could see traversal and lock target. Yeah, that'd be great. But you also want colorblind ECM. J1 chat. I don't think we need colorblind ECM. I don't think we're ever gonna get it. I just think you're overreacting. No, we fucking need colorblind ECM. I agree. And it's so easy to make too. Yeah, the different icons or whatever, being able to tell the differences between the new icons. I feel like we're gonna get that pretty soon because they've been doing a lot of icon work recently. So I feel like it's only a matter of time before we get different icons for the Dudes DOSes, and hopefully we get different icons for ECMs that the icons allow you to actually figure out what color they are. Or like have symbols for, yeah. I think if you could come up with symbols for radar, LADAR, magnometric, gravimetric, and you could put them in various places into the game, I think that would be worth doing. Because then you could just completely get rid of colors. And you could just say, like this is radar. It's got the radar icon. And you could have like a radar. You could have the radar icon for the module and then like an overlay of like it being jammed. So how about Empire icons? I mean, like you could do Empire icons, but I think that's a little bit of a cop out. I think like if you're gonna fix it, just fucking actually fix it. Stick the first letter in the middle of the icon. Again, that would 100% fix it. It's a very easy fix as well. But also I feel like we could do better. We can do better than that. All right. Now that we've caught up on chat, let's get back to the video. Yeah, exactly. He said what I said. He said what I said. Exactly. Oh. Are they too busy fucking up the optimization of the game, the UI, the economy, PvE balance to start with? Surely when I get confused with low, and medium slots. Oh yeah, large, medium, low, medium, small, high. S and H are pretty much the same letters. We're listening to Magic Sword. I have not listened to Magic Sword for a long time, but I really enjoy them. So much so that. Hold on. Wait, what? This is a legitimate Nine Inch Nails album? Okay, hold on. Man, this is a good fucking song too. All right, we're gonna add this album to our library, and then we're gonna search Magic Sword. Okay, cool. When oh, they made an album in 2023. They've been making a few singles. Cool. Cool. All right. Nine Inch Nails, nope. Why nope? So last stream we were listening to Nine Inch Nails, or at least it sounded like a remix of Nine Inch Nails, but apparently it's a real album. This album, officially by Nine Inch Nails, and there's at least one cool song on it. Metal sets off your anxiety. Well then, good thing we're not listening to metal. Also, is Nine Inch Nails metal? It's blue gray. What's up? You know, we're just hanging out, talking about fires in space. I mean, so like that does bring up the point in question of like, when are we going to get the ability to change our lights based on ship strength? And honestly, you probably can already. It would take a little bit of finagling. Maybe you can't. Is there a way to get information from the game of your ship's health? I don't know if there actually is. Lights? Yeah. So, like, I have lights, right? Like, what if my ship, full life, white lights, but then we take shield damage and then we go to blue lights, right? And then we eventually go to red lights. What if I want my environment to match the quality of my ship's life? I should be able to. Mhm. Wait, are we gonna get red lights for overheating? Especially like auxiliary, right? Can we fucking like have pulsy red lights when we overheat our shit? Sounds like the invitation to think work has already been done. Yeah. Which again, I said it before, but I'll say it again, is that like a whole lot, basically every development we're seeing for the past few years, and probably we'll continue to see the same for we'll call it another 2 years, whatever, is that like Eve is building itself to be able to be built upon for the future. And so basically everything that they do right now is, instead of actually building the thing that they are putting out, so like freelance jobs, right? Instead of building a system of freelance jobs, they are building a foundation system that they put freelance jobs onto. But you can also use now that foundation and system to do other things and to build out further the freelance jobs. So kind of the reason a lot of the things we have seen recently, for lack of a better word, kind of like not be great. Think like the Paragon Hub, the skin stuff, the freelance jobs, the overall lack of content. I can't even remember the last fucking big thing. But a lot of it is because, like, instead of them actually building the thing that we're getting, they are instead building the systems that will be the foundation for future projects. And so, like, with this, yes, we're getting some cool lighting stuff, but this is like the first project in this new foundational module. What's up, Cumby? Yeah. They're building a lot of tools to make people go faster.
Hey bitch, you are forcing your Twitch viewers to watch an ad right now.
Ad
So pause your
time.
fucking game.
All right, we'll pause the fucking video. All right. I hope you're happy. Fucking ad. Fucking fuck. Well, you know what? I'm going to take some drugs about it. Don't forget to take your drugs, kids. It's garbage day. I still have the alert on my phone because I need to remember to do that after this stream.
Hey, you there. Thank you for the follow.
The secret word, which was haircut, has been spoken by Blue Gray XV.
Yeah. Congratulations, Blue Gray. You fucking got it. You got the secret word. It's been a while. Yeah. Go ahead, type exclamation mark claim space, whatever partner skin you can. Yeah. Got my haircut. It's been a long time since I got a haircut, especially a big haircut. So I quite like it. Quite enjoy it. It's fun stuff. What do we have for partner skins now? I just posted up in the chat right above for you. Did it put a space when you asked? Yes, Lord Vroom. You put a space. Womp womp. Sucks to suck. It's okay, you fucking won another one. Alright. Back to the video. Don't say his name too much, you'll summon him. Yes, more immersion, please. Weird. That's interesting that it's a bit of work to add to ships. Because, I mean, that means that, like, every new ship is also, this is another task to add to getting a new ship. Something pretty cool is next weekend. Does it involve ships exploding, J1 to? Does it involve you exploding? The old AT feeders. Let's go. I believe the graphics updates are in. Yeah. They are. Say, going back to the gym and swimming talk. Oh man, really bringing it back. The furthest you swam was 1100, but that was 50 meters. Then sit on the side and catch breath, rinse and repeat. Used to use the diving board lots when I was at the pool. That's what entertained me the most. My lifeguard friend left the company and ended up being my scuba diving buddy when he went to Turkey 2 years later. Nice. The furthest I have swam, I think it was 3,200. It was slightly over 3,000. Yeah. So you believe as humans, we've evolved past swimming some thousands of years ago? That's where you're wrong, Jaywanta. Swimming is essential for us. And if you can't swim, you suck. I don't know. It to me, it is so weird and kind of wild that like people don't know how to swim. And I mean, like it's not weird or wild at all that a lot of people don't know how to swim. For a lot of people, you don't fucking need to. But like the places I've grown up and been, like even just rudimentary swimming. Like for a very long time, I had rudimentary swimming skills. Like I wasn't the greatest, but like I was not afraid at all of being drowning in the water, right? Like it was like, yeah, I can go in the water. I can swim, right? I could be above the water. I might not swim fast or far, but I could tread water. And like, I don't know, like I feel like if you throw a human in the water, they're going to tread it. They're going to swim, right? Because we haven't evolved past swimming. It sounds really cruel and mean, but I kind of want to take someone who has never swam before, particularly like an adult, and just fucking throw them in a semi-deep pool, a pool that is deeper than they are tall, and I want to see what happens. I want to see if they make it or if they actually just sink. And then I'd go save them, right? You know, I'd be a hero. I'd be a hero after pushing them into the pool, watching them drown, and then go saving them. I would be a hero. So what's wild is that I think the freestyle swim was unleashed at an Olympic competition, and everyone was complaining because it was competing against doggy style. Holy shit! Can you imagine all of these fucking chumps doggy paddling their way to victory? And you're like, all right, I've been in the lab. I've developed some new tech. I'm gonna fucking show these guys what's up. And everyone's just like this. And then you're like, what if this? What if, you know? And you fucking cream them. They'd be like, that's not allowed. That's against the rules. That's too much tech. Which actually reminds me of like, do you guys remember the super swimsuits? The Michael Phelps era of like the swimsuit technology got too good, too intense. And they were like, well, we're not allowing this anymore. Because those suits actually fucking like sucked. Like they were like one-time use, stiff as shit. Just terrible actual suits, but they make you go faster. And then also kind of like of the same vein of like cycling. Like the standard bicycle is definitely not the fastest, bestest bicycle. Because they've made really good bicycles. But like cycling competitions were like, nah, that ain't us. That ain't us, fam. Because like it gets to a point where like it becomes like too foreign. Because like it's not consumer grade, right? Like consumers are not gonna you see a fucking cycling race on the telly or whatever, and you're like, oh, they're riding a bicycle. That bicycle looks like the bicycle that I have. I can connect here. Whereas like with the super crazy bicycles that like start to not even look anything like a bicycle, you're like it gets a little disconnected and it gets a little less fun. J1 says most people would panic if I throw them into the pool. Riddick did throw their son in the 3-meter part of the pool to teach him to swim. So like your son was assumedly younger, and I feel like the younger you are, the more likely you are to successfully swim by getting thrown into a pool. Like to a degree. Like if you're like a baby and can't even like walk or crawl or do any of that shit, like probably not gonna swim, right? You don't have the coordination. You don't got the arm strength. But like once you're like a toddler, right? I feel like a toddler has a better chance of successfully surviving getting thrown into a pool than a 30-year-old person does. Because yeah, they would like tense up, right? Panic and tense up and be like, I'm going to drown. And once they realize that they're going to drown, they actually would. And then you'd save them and be a hero. You should get checked out to see if I have asshole disease. Yeah, within 30 minutes, you were swimming down to the bottom to fetch stuff. Hell yeah, let's go. That's great. Iron bicycles? Can't say that I really do. I remember e-bikes without batteries. And by remember, I mean, it's just a recent thing. But like e-bikes are fucking heavy. And if you don't have the juice, then it's a lot harder. No chance I have a venture scope, is there? Is it on the list? Is it on the list, Blue Gray? Let me check. Let me look in the back. Let me look in the warehouse. I know I've put on the shelves everything that we have, but let me go check the back warehouse. No, I don't have a venture scope. Good try though. I could check one more place. Nope. That's Venture Equinox Era. Why do I have 10 Venture Equinox eras? Do you want one of these? This is like a scope, but way cooler. I'll give you one of these. Yeah. I don't know. I like that one better than the scope. I like the caution lines.
Blue Gray XV has claimed the scope Procurer skin.
Okay. You want scope procure skin? Gotcha. You had to drop into a frozen lake with clothes and skis on during survival training. It sucked. That sounds fucking awful. Was your task to get out of the fucking lake? Oh, God. So, okay, all right. Well, okay. To be fair, you were probably better off with the clothes on as opposed to the clothes off, depending on the temp. Because if you, like, didn't have clothes, then the fucking temperature is going to immediately obliterate your ability to breathe. Whereas like with the clothes on, like yeah, you have clothes on and that's fucking awful, but I feel like it would give a slight slowing protection against the shock of chill of breathing. You had to prove your calm before they let you up. Ah. Was the clothes on kind of worse since they stay wet and wet equals freeze? Oh, they made you stay in the wet clothes afterwards too? Oh God. Never mind. Yeah, I hate that. Can you not just buy the Venturescope? Holy shit. Why would this skin cost 14 Billy? And why would it successfully sell for 1 point Billy? That's nutty. So you need to get them off, change clothes, dry yourself, start running. Yeah. You get led into a warm building tent or whatever. Huh? Scope is the new channel of Eve. It's got +2 warp core strength naturally. Huh? What? Your sentences making no sense. You want the Chimera Akrombi skin, but you're not paying 2.2 Billy for it. Do I have that one? Chimera. Cormorant, Cyclone. No. How do you get the Chimera? Oh, it's probably one of the paid packs, huh? Did I see the guy that accidentally put up 1.7 trillion worth of Plex that will never sell? Added 3 zeros that shouldn't have been in the price, so the NPCs get rich off the taxes. So, like, he could probably just talk to CCP and say, "Whoops, I fat fingered this. Can you please revert this?" And they would. How do I know? Because I've done that. Not with 1.7 trillion, but I made a grave error that lost me a lot of money. And I was like, I didn't mean to do that. Please save me. And they did. Ports need to get in and out of places and not pay 20 mil for an interceptor or cheap bow venture. Marius, are you having a strunk? Do you need a bondulance? Ooh, sold 1 billion for 1 million. I mean, that happens a lot. And when that happens, you're not going to be able to ticket that one away. All right. Back to the video. Send the owner congrats. Never heard from him. Ah. You want the nag one? Do I have the nag? The mirror. Oh, I got the nag. I don't got the nitty, but I do got the nag. Oh wait, it's the Nag Fleet issue. I don't know if that's the one that you're talking about. I don't know if they have one for Nag and Nag Fleet. That's so dark. I can't fucking see it on this background. CC, please. There's a ship there. Maybe. Light coming from the top. Snagged an A-Bill skin off the Logging Rewards. I got the Casino Clash for the... Was it the Icky? That was my best win off the Logging Rewards. Good times. I liked the Login Rewards, getting skins from the Login Rewards. And they took it out. They ruined it. And now we can never get the fucking Halcyon Dawn skins again. What if I want to collect all the Halcyon Dawn skins? A line of unattainable skins. There's the Abyssal Glory ones. Yep. Sure are. I mean, to be fair, I'm okay with that, right? Because like, if you have one of those, it means something, right? It means something. Whereas, like, yeah, sure, it means something if you have the fucking Halcyon Dawn skin or whatever. It means that you fucking logged in during this time period. But I feel like that's less important. You know, a solution though, J1, to bring back the Abyssal Glory skins is, what if, hear me out, I know it's wild, know it's crazy. What if there was Abyssal PvP content? What if there was some sort of arena where you could fight each other and get these skins? You have dupes in your redeem queue? Nice. But they go straight to you, don't they? You can't sell them. You can put them on your alt. Casino Clash skins were supposed to mean that you went to Vegas. That's true, Remy Main. But, well...
Hey bitch, you are forcing your Twitch viewers to watch an ad right now, so
the
pause your
Casino
fucking
Clash
game.
skins weren't directly redeemed to character. Right? You could sell Casino Casino Clash skins, couldn't you? Dodged. Nice. Let's go. Nice dodge. Yeah, codes to get the skin at the event, and then people sold the ones they got. Right. Which actually, speaking of, did I redeem those? Yes, I did. Wow, they're not even that expensive. Oh, this one's shot up in price. Ooh. 1.3 Billy. Actually, do we want to look at my most expensive skin? Wait, I'm selling it, right? Am I not selling it? Did I successfully sell it? My FanFest skin, my golem. Okay, it's not even on sale. I got the Golem Kimotoro Estakian Commander skin. It's a real cool skin. It looks good. For 5 Billy. Has some cool lighting effects. I don't know. I could probably sell it. I'll hold on to it for now. Because it's 4.5. This one that's 4.5 I don't like. I'm going to wait until I can sell it for like, I don't know, more. I wish a participant's got an untradeable special AT skin that was different from the tradable ones we win. Oh, yeah. That'd be cool. Hey-o. It's a pretty good joke. I like it. 10 out of 10. Oh, a little Tristan. A little Tristan on fire. they are red. Why don't we get AT Skinner elements? That's a good fucking question. With how much they love fucking Skinner, you should for sure be able to get AT Skinner elements. They love Skinner elements. That'd be pretty fun. Mm-hmm. Oh, they got different Empire Bobs. J1, that comment sounds like something a loser would say. So why don't you just stop being a loser and actually get something out of it? It was the graphics off. He uses the same amount. Yeah, I can see that. Sounds correct. Isn't there like the 15 day plex? Yeah, there's the 3-day weekend pack. It's a promise. Yes. Yes, telegraph to me resistance profiles. Oh. I thought it was gonna say resistance profiles. Oh yeah. It's gonna be a big old Vanguard thing here pretty soon, huh? When is that? Is that September, October? You called it Nemesis, right? Uh, 9/16. Okay, yeah. So 19 days away. Man, that I'm excited to see what Nemesis has to offer. Are we going to see them start to step away from the extraction shooter paradigm that they have previously / currently put us in? Vanguard Uplink podcast. What is Operation Nemesis? There's a 40-minute podcast talking about Nemesis. Oh, it's the same fucking guy. It's the same fucking guy. Is there any gameplay? Huh. Hold on. Hold on. We're ruminating in the head. EVE Online Roadmap 2025. AT feeders, Summoner expansion update, Winter expansion, AT Crimson Harvest, Winter Nexus, September, October. Something is coming on this in 2 weeks, or in a little over 2 weeks, 2.5 weeks, and will run for 3 weeks, 2 weeks, and immediately go into Crimson Harvest. And the summer slump will be over. It's almost time. It's almost time to play EVE Online. Just a few more weeks. And like, wait, this is Jay. Want to when? Do you know the date of the AT, the actual AT? There's over a month between feeders and AT. Apparently, it was August 27th. Apparently, it was today. So says Google AI. You're on phone? Okay. But suffice it to say, we are theoretically about to get a lot of shit. So I hope you're ready for the content train, because choo choo, it's a coming. Oh, all right, all right. Freelance projects. It's going to have something to do with Vanguard. People are going to want mercenaries, right? Like that's a reason people would use freelance projects. Is because if you're an Eve Online corporation and you want whatever Vanguard has to offer, instead of like doing it yourself or whatever, because you can't, you're not a fucking Vanguard player. You have a freelance job, and then the Vanguard players take the freelance job and get you the shit. And then you can also develop a connection with these Vanguard players because they keep taking your freelance jobs, and then you're like, okay, let's keep doing this or whatever, and like, or let's work out more details, maybe some private jobs for them, you know? Ooh, man, ooh. I'm actually really excited. Ooh, man. I think this winter, I think this Q4 is going to be some good shit for some Eve Online. Mm-hmm. See, October 24th. Okay, that's kind of weird. So it's kind of weird that Crimson Harvest isn't before Alliance Tournament. Were all of these in order? Did we already get the summer expansion update? Or are we waiting on that? Is the summer expansion update going to be the whatever comes on the 16th? Or is that going to be winter expansion? Hey, oh no, dude. Welcome in. Thank you for the belated birthday. Great to have you. We're still waiting on it? Okay. Yeah, generally Crimson Harvest is the entire month of October, which means it should go before Alliance Tournament, which makes me think that winter expansion isn't necessarily the first thing in Q4. It's probably, the winter expansion is probably going to come November. Well, yeah, okay. Also because why would a winter expansion come in fall? Did you guys ever think about that? Huh? Did you think about that? That maybe the winter expansion is going to come in winter, not fall? So of course it's not going to be the first thing in Q4. Cool. So we're doing the feeders. The 16th is going to be the summer expansion update with some cool connections to Vanguard. Nemesis is like what they're calling it. And then you're going to be able to play that for like 2-3 weeks. And then you're going to go into Crimson Harvest. And then you're going to do the AT near the end of Crimson Harvest. And then November is going to be... They might do winter expansion in November. They might do nothing in November. But then you have Winter Nexus for December. And then they do winter expansion in December as well. Now I feel like they should do winter expansion in November, because otherwise that way you keep the content going, right? They do winter expansion in November. They have Winter Nexus in December. And then we move on to Q1, baby. Fall is winter. There's only 2 seasons a year, summer and winter. True. That's true, according to EVE Online. Yeah, first half of it in November. Yeah.
Hey, you there. Thank you for the follow.
Blacko. Welcome in, welcome in. All right. So let's go back to the Smoke and Fire, because it's just about finished. And I don't know if I want to watch the whole Nemesis thing. Hooray! All right. Excellent. Um, and then we read the upscaling stuff. We were talking about sacks, units of sacks, that is. We need to check out Rift. All right. Is that going to be the end of the stream for today? I think probably. Been streaming for 420. Quick, blaze it. But yeah, it was a pretty good Wednesday stream. We kind of just we did our industry and marketing, even though there was not a lot to do today for it. And then we faffed about, watched a bunch of videos, got a bunch of information, read a bunch of notes, and we are now a lot more informed, and we are excited for what is to come here pretty shortly in the world of EVE Online and EVE Vanguard. So hopefully you are too. Our ships are going to be on fire. They're going to have cool lighting effects. The game is definitely going to work. Definitely not crash. Definitely not have frame rate problems forever. And yeah. So I guess to wrap things up, I'm going to go ahead and run a long ad break, and then I'm going to raid out into someone. And I will see you guys on Monday. I might stream earlier than probably not. Let's be realistic here. Probably not going to stream before Monday. So just be ready for the Monday stream. Starting around 2300 Eve time, going for about 4 to 5 hours each day. Do the Monday and the Wednesday. Maybe I will finally put out another YouTube video. I've been kind of processing a lot. That has been taking a lot of my energy recently. It's been a good thing though. But yeah, it is what it is. All right, let's go ahead and run that ad. And thank you guys so much for hanging out. It was a great show. Hope you enjoyed. I enjoyed.
Hey bitch, you are forcing your Twitch viewers to watch an ad right now, so pause your fucking game.
Oh, let's raid Jonah. A Twitch partner getting involved in EVE. Has a pretty big base. I'm gonna ask if he knows me. Oh, he's got follower only chat? I fucking hate that shit. Alright. And we'll rate him anyways. We'll see how it goes. Oh wait, we still have a while on our fucking ad break. Oh no, he's mining? Oh no. No, he's high sec mining. Say it ain't so. Wait, what the fuck? Oh wait, no, that's a video. He's watching the video. Okay. I just saw like fucking 8 box. 8 Evo previews. But looks like it's just some guy who's just watching a video while he's mining. Yeah, I know. I fucking hate followers only chat. I really don't want to raid him because of it. But like, I don't know. We're gonna raid him this one time. See how it goes. Probably won't go well, but it's good. It's good to welcome him into our community, right? I just might do that.